Hello. It's me. Hello. It's me. I cut off here. Dropping's a bit weird. On a sec. Fuck. Did you hear this before the stream started? That's odd. I gotta unlock it. Oopsie. I have no legs. You've learned my terrible secret, and now you must die. That was a bit stretched. I usually have VTube Studios up on very tiny screens, so that probably has something to do with it. Not quite. Enter on screen. Because I don't want to stretch. Okay, that's good. That works. Hold up a minute. My legs. I cut off me legs. They took my squeezing arm! Okay, that works. Perfect, alright. Get this stuff out of the way before anyone shows up to stream. So we are golden. I've already got the game booted up, so let us proceed. Alright. Is it still good? Nope, it is frozen. Gotta reset that. Alright. Oh, I got it. Oh crap, I think I screwed up something. Oh well. Fix. I'm slightly cut off. Hang on a sec, where's my studio? Lock that. That down there a bit. You're good. Make myself a little bit bigger. Alright, there we go. Okay, let's go. See, we are back in Numara. I kind of got tired last stream and kind of rage quit. Decided to start streams maybe a little bit later in the day, just because I wanted, like, do commission work beforehand. Also, just give my time, give myself time to wake up, I guess. So yes, I haven't checked out this part of Numara yet. Find some NPCs. I did talk to the old guy who does the music shit, so there's that.
The Arthosaurus resurrected! How terrifying! Just recalling the events of 30 years ago makes me uneasy! Get out of here, and don't take any detours either.
He came here to help me while the Arthosaurus was running loose. His face was completely pale, but I was really impressed. The Arthrosaurus was no match for the Queen. I wasn't scared at all, you know? There are also just some really annoying parts in last stream, like the whole Arthrosaurus fight. Kitty! Oh, is that a harp? Hello, sir? This inn really brings back the memories for me. That's why I thought we'd sit here for a spell. Cat, could you move? This harp hasn't been playing in a long time. No one's tuned it since either. It'd be nice if someone could do that for me. How's it look, Said? Think you can fix it? Don't expect too much from me, Mama. Anyway, I'll try taking a look at it. Maybe I can do something about this. There we go! Hey, it sounds just as it did before. Listen, everyone. These people fixed the harp for us. Let's give them something for their trouble. 19 Capes of Illusion. Alright, ma'am? Welcome. I haven't seen you in a while. Please enjoy your stay. I don't need to stay at the inn. Can't run a business. We can't run a business when the Great Gate is closed. Ah, I'm sorry. Welcome and please enjoy your stay.
I hear there's some unfortunate incidents lately, but you know what? A good inn is one that consistently offers top-class service, no matter what's going on outside.
Hello? It's amazing, the progress that Numara's made. My family and I lived in the city 30 years ago, when the Arthrosaurus appeared. I was still a child then, but I remember how helpless I felt, watching the town burn to the ground. The woman next door was wandering around the square looking for the dowry she had lost. She never found it. In the end, we were all taken out of the town by some family friends. You never know, the lady's dowry may still be in the square, wherever that is. Ah, treasure! Well, the deal's been frozen now thanks to that monster. Oh well, what can I do anyway? Did you see that stone monster? I almost had a heart attack! Ah, it's a pot. I have already searched it. Hello, kid. We can't go back home because of the monster running wild in town. I don't care, though. It's a lot more fun staying here. Wait, there's a monster running around in town? Not the Arthrosaurus? Oh, great. Thanks to that Arthrosaurus or whatever, we're stuck here. I already took care of the Arthrosaurus problem, buddy. Ready to open up? Anyone in here? I'm sorry. Let's see. Open up. No one in here. So far, no one in these hotel rooms. Yeah, I've already searched all these areas, but may as well just check. Oh, hello. The town's too crowded to take kids along with us. I'm worried about our home, but there's nothing we can do about it right now. My brother really likes living here. With so many rooms, there's a new hideout every day for him. Alright, check out the rest of the town square, and then go to the palace. See what the jerk Canis is up to. What? I'm just trying to teach this young man a lesson.
Hey, you! Listen when you're spoken to.
Grandma, could you stop picking on every soldier that passes by already? Hello, small child. Hey, you see that sparkly thing over there? You know what it is? Which sparkly thing? This sparkly thing? No, there's no sparkly thing, kid. What are you talking about? Hello?
You're...
Oh, I already talked to you. Ignore him. Ignore him. Throw a coin behind your back, and all your dreams will come true. It actually works a lot more often than you think. Okay. I wish for 1 million followers. I wish for 1 million viewers on Twitch. Bling! Well, let's hope that comes true.
What do you want? It's our job to protect Numora. You stay out of this.
Mr. Music Man, I've already interacted with you. General Kakanas has expanded the army to prepare for the battle against Ura, but these new recruits are awfully violent.
So, you guys weren't spies at all, huh? Is it true that you helped save the queen?
See, that's the way out. This is not reduced. Oh, I didn't want to leave. City of Numara. I didn't want to leave. Alright, so let's go back.
Rios just stated
Numara, yes. Hello? They say these monsters in the Crimson Forest are in places you normally can't get to. I wonder if anyone has seen any. Oh yeah, that reminds me, speaking of the Crimson Forest, there's one of those royal seals for Tolton in there. I don't mind whatever sort of power Queen Ming has, even magic power. It's when General Kakanas gets his hands on that power that I start to get jittery. We couldn't have defeated that monster without magic. Queen Ming really pulled through for us. Let's see, who do I have in my party right now? Let's see, I got Seth, I got Kaim, I have Ming, I have Sed, and I have Cook. Okay. Not a bad party lineup. Let's see, I'm gonna wait for people to start reaching level 45 and then start swapping people out. Alrighty. Let's see. Hello, soldier.
Sir, we've been asked to tell you to please proceed to the palace at once.
Also, there's treasure over here. It must be, I think it's the woman's dowry. Oh well, she won't be needing it anymore. Refresh us, obtained. That's not a... What kind of a dowry is that?
Everyone's happy that the queen's returned, but the army's been acting mighty suspicious since. Our mission is to protect the city of Numara. I don't have time to deal with you.
They're still so rude. General Kakanas and his soldiers were at a total loss against the Arthosaurus. Pretty pathetic considering the sort of act he puts on. The Arthosaurus. It was so intense. Maybe I'm better off on patrol. At least that way I don't have to face anything like that.
Oh, it's you. You're going to the palace, right? Move along then.
I knew we could count on Meg as our leader. She defeated the Arthosaurus and saved us all from doom.
Thank you all so much. I was seriously considering leaving Numara with my children. What with that monster and all. Oh, it's you.
Alright. Already spoken to you? I saw the Queen defeat the Arthosaurus on the magic monitor. The whole thing, too. Oh, it's... Okay. Yeah, you're saying the same thing as that other guy. Let's see. Thank you all so much. Yes, I've already talked to you too. Let's see, how about you, sir? You're the ones who defeated the Arthrosaurus. Well, we'll have to make you honorary citizens of Numara now, huh? Alright, here's the palace. Oh, thank heavens you are back, my queen. I'm sick of seeing that general and that self-righteous attitude of his. The birthmark on the queen's chest was the model of the crest of the royal house of Numara. Oh, how I'd like to see the real thing someday. Oh, your highness, I'm sorry, I swear, I didn't mean anything by that. He just wanted to look at her boobs. The general doesn't understand a thing about beauty. All he wants is power, and he doesn't realize how ugly that makes him. Got the stupid wings on his head. Pfft, those soldiers. All they did was run along in a panic when the Arthrosaurus showed up. Courage in the face of death. That's a real thing, but they don't understand that kind of beauty. Like, yeah, sometimes I can go up those things, but I don't really want to talk to any of these soldiers. They don't really have anything to say. But you know what? I'm gonna do it anyway. Maybe I'll just skim their dialogue. Okay. Queen Ming seems to have gotten her authority back, but I report directly to General Kakanis. I just don't know which side I should be on. He finally won complete control of the country, and then she came back, right out of the blue. Welcome back, Your Highness. General Kakanis was more concerned about the Queen's return than he was about the Arthrosaurus. Hang on a sec, I want to check how many dreams I have. Dreams is a little liar. Evening Bell. Let's see, there's one missing. Let's see, where do I get that one? Let's see. I should probably open that elemental damage page since I'm going to need it. Yeah, there was a weird issue with some of the dreams in my last stream, is where basically they were just like auto-scrolling, and so I didn't have time to actually finish what I was reading. I think that, let's see, Eggley Island. Where is it? Portraitist of the Dead. Okay, Numara. Stand along the rail near the right side of the magic pendulum on the highest part of the southern bridge. Post-funeral. Oh, so the funeral from the first, like, I think it was the second or third disc that happened. In Belle. Nal Street. Pardon me, before I do the story, I want to take that real quick. Thank heavens you're back safe, Your Highness. To think you even defeated the Arthrosaurus for us. You even defeated the Arthrosaurus for us. Please, rest as much as you like inside. Ah, Your Highness, welcome back. And you guys, please accept my thanks for going out of your way to defeat the Arthrosaurus for us. It's nice to see some gratitude, for once, from these jerks. Alright, Nal Street. Already talked to all the NPCs, I don't need to do it again. Bell. Yes. Run. Here's the canal street. Apparently you gotta stand in this specific spot. It looks like I found it. Alright, let's do some reading. Look at the birds. I was observing the birds. Kime recalls a memory that was locked deep within his heart. Alright, a dream has been revealed. Ahem. Portraitist of the Dead. She always has mourning clothes with her. That way, she can begin a portrait as soon as a request comes in. And so it is today. Having slipped into her mourning dress in the shed on the pier, she boards the downstream ferry. Her hands are full. One holds the case with her painting tools, and the other the garment bag for her mourning dress. She has heard that a rich man lies dying in a town 20 kilometers downstream. Her name is Rosa. It's a race against time, she says with a grim smile. I have to start as soon as possible, before the face changes.
Changes how?
Kime asks. It's hard to say. There is a deepening strain to Rosa's smile. But I know it when I see it, when the person has gone from this side to the other side. Once they've gone over, I can't paint them, at least not in a way that will please the family. It just can't be done. Rosa is a professional portraitist of the dead. The custom of preserving death masks is now widely practiced in this area. Families too poor to hire an artist daub the face of the newly deceased with dye and preserve the loved one's deathbed expression on a cloth pressed against the dyed face. Some families make a death mask with plaster. Only the wealthiest families can afford to hire a professional like Rosa. So that lurking in the background of an individual's death there can be a variety. So that lurking in the background of an individual's death there can be a variety of disputes. I have heard families quarreling over the inheritance behind my back, even as I sit there sketching the dead person. One widow presented my portrait of her husband to the court to prove that he had been poisoned. Another time, some loan sharks waited until the moment the man died and charged right into the house. One husband tried to spit in his wife's face as soon as she gave up the ghost. Apparently, she had been unfaithful to him for years. Rosa tells her stories with utter detachment. She reveals no emotion at all. This, she says, is indispensable to becoming an outstanding portraitist of the dead. You have to open your sketchbook and get your brushes going with the bereaved family members right there, overcome with grief. There's no way you can produce a good portrait if you become emotional or allow yourself to be swept up in the emotions of the other people in the house. Kime responds with a silent nod. His only connection with the woman is to have boarded the same boat and sat at the same table in the cafe on deck. Only a few minutes have passed since she started volunteering her stories. But that is all it has taken for Kime to perceive a hint of nihilism lurking in her beautiful pictures. The more respectable artists despise painters like me.
Why is that?
Well, half of them accuse us of making our living from people's deaths. The other half look down on us for not being moved by what we do. I see their point. I mean, the emotions are what give rise to all the arts, whether it's painting, sculpture, music, or literature. We don't have emotions like that. We're nothing but craftsmen. Rosa speaks without a hint of either self-mockery or pride. Her tone suggests that she is merely stating the obvious in an obvious way. Kime takes a sip of his rye whiskey, and Rosa drinks from her rose petal tea. The boat makes its leisurely way downstream. The season is spring. The river is high with snowmelt, and whitewater birds have settled on its surface. Strange, Rosa says with a giggle. When I first saw you, I thought you and I must be members of the same profession, which is why I took the initiative to speak to you. Kime gives her a strained smile. He knows nothing about painting, and he is fairly certain there is nothing about his apprentice that would cause him to be mistaken for an artist. It well could be, however, that in the profile of this man drinking whiskey alone in the afternoon, Rosa has recognized the hue of a nihilism like her own. Or then again, she might have perceived the shadow of the other side clinging fast to Kime's back. Until a few days ago, Kime was on a battlefield. There he witnessed the killing of many enemies and many allies, but he was unmoved by any of it. Such youthfulness has long since vanished from him. Though outwardly unchanged, Kime has lived through several centuries. Rosa says that she is in her mid-30s and in her 10th year since becoming a portraitist of the dead. Which apparently puts her near the beginning of her career. If you wouldn't mind, she asks, I have a few more things I'd like to discuss with you. When Kime nods silently in compliance, Rosa thanks him and gives him her first heartfelt smile of the day. Portraitists of the dead are never present while the subject is dying. The very fact that such a professional has been called means that the person's death is imminent. And so theirs is seen as a presence of ill omen and even defilement. A family member or friend who has been at the bedside dares to broach the subject quietly in another room. Don't you think it may be time to call a painter? The answer, whether too soon for that or I think you may be right, is delivered in guarded tones. Introduced to the family by the church, the portraitist never enters the house by the front door. Rather, he or she goes around to the back and is shown to a room where the sun cannot penetrate. There the painter changes into mourning clothes and waits for the announcement of the death. Eventually, a quiet knock on the door is followed by a summons to appear, and the painter, dressed in mourning, sets to work. Not all deaths occur at the end of long lifetimes, of course. All too often, the painter must depict the face of one who has died young of illness or accident. The face that emerges in the artist's sketchbook radiates the delicate vivacity of one who has just crossed the border, dividing life from death. One who has only moments before transited from this world to the other world. The work presented to the family is an oil painting done from the sketch, but Rosa believes the sketch itself is a far more authentic portrait of the dead. There is nothing quite like the atmosphere of a room where someone has just died. How to put it? It's as though the flow of time has stopped, or time itself has melted into the very air, sobbing and the wailing sound as if they might last forever. The only moment of time and all this being the way the face of the dead person emerges little by little onto the black and white page of the sketchbook. She hands him her thick sketch pad. See, she says, showing him countless faces of the dead. This is 2 years' worth. Many of the faces are peaceful, but others are full of agony, and all without exception possess a mysterious presence. They differ unmistakably from faces in sleep. Neither, however, do they look dead. They seem as if they might open their eyes at any moment, or just as easily crumble into ash. They hover, men and women alike, on the very brink of death. After the body has cooled, it's too late. It's also too late if the family has begun making its preparations for the funeral. The game is won or lost in those very few minutes following the death itself. All we can do is start sketching, as efficiently and expeditiously as possible. With a painful smile, Rosa adds, "In the eyes of the family, though, that makes me a cold-hearted woman." Kime turns the pages of her sketchbook, saying nothing. He would like to tell her that it is the same on the battlefield. There, no one has time to mourn the death of a soldier. If you're busy shedding tears instead of doing the next thing you have to do, you end up being one of those forced to travel to the other world. The final sketch of the book is unfinished. The face of a young girl. The general outlines of the hair and face are sketched in, nothing more. Kime looks questioningly at Rosa. my daughter," she says softly.
"But why?"
A portrait painter of the dead reaches full maturity in the profession when she is able to paint a member of her own family, which only makes sense. I mean, how self-serving is it if you could be coldly objective towards the death of a stranger, but not towards a member of your own family? Dun dun. Her daughter died 2 years ago. Her daughter died 2 years ago. The girl's 3 short years of life brought to a sudden end by a bad flu that was making the rounds. I was holding her hands almost until the moment she died, Rosa says. I was in tears calling her name and pleading with her to come back to me, not to die. After the doctor looked at her with a shake of his drooping head, though, After the doctor looked at her with a shake of his drooping head, though, Rosa released her daughter's hand, opened her sketchbook. Wiping her tears, she picked up her pencil and tried to sketch her daughter's face. But I couldn't do it. The tears came pouring out of me no matter how much I wiped them. I simply couldn't work. Kime turns his gaze on the unfinished sketch again. Some areas of the white paper were wavy, perhaps where Rosa's tears had fallen. I guess I'm not quite qualified to be a portraitist of the dead, she says with a smile, glancing down at the river. But still, if I had to choose one work of art to leave behind, this would be it. The boat gives a blast on its steam horn. Frightened, the birds on the river leap into the air in a great mass. Kime closes the sketchbook and returns it to Rosa. He considers complimenting her on the excellence of the drawing, but chooses silence instead. Such praise, he feels, could be a sign of disrespect for her work, for Rosa herself, and for her dead daughter. I didn't mean to bend your ear like this, she says. I'm sorry. She stands and peers at Kime once again. Really, though, you look like a member of my profession. Kime gives her a strained smile and shakes his head.
Sorry, I shouldn't
have said that, she responds with a strained smile of her own. And you probably won't like my saying this either, but please call me if you ever need a portraitist of the dead.
I won't need one, Kime says. I have no family.
No family? Well then, when your own time comes, with a little chuckle, Rosa leaves. Her right hand grasps the case with her painting supplies. Her left the garment bag with the mourning clothes. Unfortunately, Kime will never need her services. He cannot go to the other world just yet. On the long, long road of his life, how many deaths must he encounter? The steam horn blasts again. The boat gradually lowers its speed and edges towards the riverbank. The landing draws closer. When he leaves the boat, his journey will begin again. It will be a long journey. The next battlefield lies far beyond the mountains that the tower... The next battlefield lies far beyond the mountains that tower in the distance. End. And another cheery... And another story. Just... death is a very common theme in a lot of these stories. Let's check the dream list, see if I got... Yeah, I'm making pretty good headway. I want to see if there's any more in Numara. Stones of Heaven. Let's see. Where's that one at? Stones of... The one after Stones of Heaven, I should say. Okay, that was in the Goats refugee camp, so I could probably wait on that one. Let's see. Beyond the Wall? Let's see. Lottery of Life. Wait, there are DLC dreams? Queen's Loneliness. That's a pre-order. Let's see. So I got most of these, so that's kind of awesome. Let's see. Let's see. How many more do I have left to find? I got 1, 2, 3. I only have 3 more dreams left to find. Holy crap! I will seek those out after I take care of General Kakanas. Among other things. Like, I'm probably just gonna spend, like, the last hour or 2 of the stream doing side content. That is how I'm going to engage with JRPGs. Alright, let's go back to the palace. Really, the dreams are probably my favorite aspect of this game. Like, the battle system and exploration is fine, albeit a little basic. I mean, like, when Xenoblade Chronicles is, like, your go-to RPG, you kind of get spoiled. Just the amount of... the freedom that game gives you. A lot of, like, this generation of RPGs, so the transition to 3D, don't really give you. Hello, Kakanas.
Oh, great. I speak with Her Majesty's voice.
Pompous dickhole.
Don't panic. Let's see how this plays out.
Welcome home, Your Majesty.
Oh.
Thank you all for bringing our queen home to us unharmed.
It's a trick.
Wow,
It's gonna be a trick.
I don't trust him at all. Huh?
General, I have caused you concern. I ask that you look at me.
All of our people prayed for your safe return every day you were away from us.
Did you?
I'm truly pleased.
Indeed.
I don't believe you.
You must be tired from your long journey. Please, rest and refresh yourself.
Up the tanks. What's happening? Oh shit. Destroying the palace. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum.
How dare you return, you worthless harlot! And you're angry? Ha! As if you had the right. At last, I have taken control of Numara and destroyed its weak pacifism.
Is this a
I shall
flashback?
never relinquish my hold on it. Ha! I think I'll see just how immortal our queen really is. Oh, do you see now? Numara is mine.
The people of Numara belong to no one!
Your Majesty?
Wait a minute.
General, you are such a fool.
Oh, you planned this!
Those who cannot conquer their desires shall never be fit to lead. How pathetic you are.
What? I'll kill you all!
That was kind of confusing. Like, we go back to the palace. We go back to the palace. He greets us warmly and then tells us to rest. And then we cut to the scene of the palace being blown up. But they come from a different direction. So did they go to an inn to rest somewhere else? So yes, I'm not too clear on that. See, what are you? Mechanical. Let's see. I want a machine killer. Power bangle. Already learned that. Let's see, spirit magic. Don't really need to learn magic. Let's see, what reduces water elemental damage? I don't know if I need that either. Let's see, nullifies wind element damage. That might come in handy later. Let's see, grants immunity to formation paralysis. White flame candle, immunity to darkness. That might be useful. It enables your composite magic. Let's see. I'll go with that. Let's see. Let's get a good machine killer. Mug damage up, fire damage critical up, toxic, wind, wind. Let's see. Gonna make sure everything's organized. Beep bum bum. Ah, yes. There we go. Let's see, we got 2 tanks. Wonder if I should destroy the cannon. Or have, like, some people destroy the cannon. Let's figure out what works best. Let's see. Fort Ring Beast Killer, Machine Killer. Alright, he's good. Nullifies ice, nullifies water charm, fire charm, formation paralysis. I'm not entirely clear on what that does. Attack. Oh yeah, she has a spell. At least I think it's spirit magic. Powers. Reduce physical attack of one party member. I'm gonna start casting that. Let's see, and Seth, what can Seth do? Let's see, magic seal, counter seal, steal, taunt. I'll taunt the tanks. Let's see, and spell, white magic. I'm gonna cast, let's see, all shield. I think it's It's all shield. I'll shield this. All barricade. I'll shield this, I'll do that. Let's see how this goes. Perfect! Oh shit. Oh fuck. I gotta take those things out.
What a yawner.
He's in the back row, and the shields are up all the way. That didn't do too much damage. Full charge cannon, fuck me. Oh fuck. Okay, I think we're off to a bad start here. So we need to, okay, moral of the story, we need to take out the cannons first. Let's see, skill combo. Let's see, how much health do these things have? Not a lot. Item. Let's see, healing tank. Seth. White magic. Gila. Oh, he can use magic.
Okay.
Oh, goddamn! Maybe I should start this fight over. Can I start this fight over? Because, yeah, they just suck out. They just, like, instantly power up the tank. So, take those things out first. And especially the cannon. Take the fucking cannon out. And I'm dead. Just like that. Wow. That was BS. This is kind of an abrupt shift.
You want a piece of me?
Alright, first, take out the tanks. Just hit them with everything. Let's see, equip machine killer. I think it's killer machine is what the ring is called. Not gonna worry about the equipment. Let's see, does he? Yes, he does. Increase attack power, that can't hurt. Yeah, alright, let's go with combo. Let's see, spell. Spirit magic. Go with Seth first. Spell. Just gonna preemptively cast Zephyr. Oh wait, what do I want to do? Let's see, I'm gonna do all. I'll have Cook do the shielding. I'm gonna cast this preemptively. Let's see, alright, spell. All shield us. All shield us. Heal up. Increase the amount of HP provided by healing spells for one party member. Oh, god fucking damn it. They sap your MP to charge up the tank. What? Fuck you! I hate these gimmick fights, where just like the solution is just typical total BS. They basically just sap all your MP. I wonder, is there a way to so that you have 0 MP at the end of the fight, at the beginning of the fight? Who designed this fight? Sometimes I think the people that make these boss fights are evil. Alright, I need to figure this out. Skill. The persistence. Still alive when damage taken depletes HP to 0. I could always grind, use some other stuff. Let's see, double back, what does that do? Yeah, ready guard heal. Also said a double item is also a good skill to learn. Persistence. Hey Spike Vane, how are you? Trying to figure out how to beat a boss. Yeah, let's... Alright, I've been kind of a sad sack for most of this week. I think I might have... I can't think right now. Let's see. Just trying to strategize about how to beat a boss. I might have to grind for a bit, so I might go off and do some side activities just to do that. So maybe I should just have immortals on my team. I've been melting this week. It's hot. It's been hot where I'm at, too. Let's see. I'm gonna have Sarah on my team instead. Let's see. Can you skill link with people who aren't in your party? Let's see. Formation. It's 70. Oh yeah. It's 70 and 80. It's been like in the 90s where I'm at. I should put Tolton on the team. You get like I can't really think of a good use for Sed. I'm gonna get rid of them. Put Sed in the front row. So yeah, I think just I'm in a usual cold area. I thrive in 56. Okay, all right, gotcha. My area is kind of all over the place. Let's see, skills, persistence. Because yeah, persistence allows you to survive an attack with one hit. So that would give me a chance to heal, so that would be helpful. Time is learning Oh, it looks like... hang on a sec, so let's see. I have Tolton in my party, so it's not grayed out. I'm just going to do an experiment. Let's see. Put Mac. Okay, so they have to be, the person you're skill linking with has to be physically in your party in order to learn it. At least that's what it seems like. Let's see, alright, let's put Tolton back. Alright, Tolton, get back in there, buddy. Oh yeah, like I haven't gotten the chance to tune into your streams, but are you still playing Etri and Odyssey on stream? Because I want to get the Switch versions of those games, but I'm waiting for them to go on sale. Like, I have the 3DS games. Except for, like, I don't have Untold 1. I don't have that one yet. I just got all the ones that have DLC, so I could buy up the DLC before the eShop closed. Stand firm. Let's see, wait a minute. Who's that a skill link from? Attacking. Stand firm. Where'd that come from? Let's see, skill link. Okay, it's from Mac, and he's not my party. That is, like, I didn't know that they had to actually physically be in your party in order for you to counter guard. Occasionally guards against enemy counterattacks. Absorb guard nullifies enemy HP and MP absorption. That might be good. Nullifies enemy HP and MP absorption. That would probably be good for that fight. The Switch versions are better than the DS since it has some quality of life changes, like knowing how to get the skills you want in auto drop map. Hey, Miss Rotfang, how are you? Envy. Is that like a texting thing? You're in ad prison. Oh, sorry about that. Had to make that money somehow. Like, I made exactly $50 off ad revenue for like a year's worth of streaming. Absorb guard. That'd be a good one to know. And that's from Tolton, so he's in my party. Let's see. Skill. Let's see. Absorb guard. I already know persistence. Ads happen, you just need to pop out a little window. It nullifies enemy HP and MP absorption. That would probably be useful. Absorb guard. Will that work, though? Yeah, I just, like, checked the game facts for him. So yeah, this is the party I'm gonna use to fight, what's this, Kakanas. Let's see, I'm still learning Persistence. Let's see, Ming is learning Persistence. MP Guard. Damage taken from MP instead of HP when HP is low. Persistence. Still learning Persistence, MP Guard, Persistence, Counter Guard, Absorb Guard. So I'm trying to learn have all my Immortal characters learn Absorb Guard and Persistence. Let's see. Oh yeah, the Entering Odyssey HD apparently has extra little things too that I've been told. I'm just sadly poor. Everyone is poor. The defend becomes stronger. Royal equipment allows Uro royal equipment to be equipped. Let's see. Alright, Persistence. Reduce the casting time. Let's see. Does she know skill link? Persistence. She doesn't. Maybe learning Absorb Guard would be better. Excuse me, hiccups, sorry. Focus on learning Absorb Guard first. Wait a minute. I'm just gonna try and experiment. Absorb Guard. This is why it helps to pay attention to what these skills actually do. The thing is, like, they're all on this massive list, so it can be hard to keep track of them all. Right, let's see. Absorb Guard. He's got Absorb Guard, Absorb Guard, Absorb Guard, Absorb Guard. Hey, Miss Rotfang. How are you? Can't remember when the last time... I'm fine. I've been a bit out of it all week. I think I'm finally starting to get things. Where have you been? I've been kind of taking a break from streaming just to try and figure things out. Like, I'm only really streaming on Fridays these days. Yeah, just kind of figure out what I want to do because I'm kind of stagnating. Alright, now that everyone has Absorb Guard, I'm just gonna see... Femboy Friday, exactly. Yes, I'm just gonna try this boss fight again. Did I just save? Chat, did I just save? My brain sometimes will forget things that I did moments ago. New redeem? Yeah, I... Remember to save, dummy, I think... I should have changed equipment before going into this fight. Oh well, this is experimenting. Let's see, Killer Machine. Take out these tanks first. DC down, Machine Killer. He's already good. As per usual, of course. Alright. Right, biatch. See, equip. Beast Killer, Machine Killer. Spell. White magic. All shield. All shield. All shield us. She will do all shield us, and she will do all barricade us. Best one I've heard. Glorious. Alright, fuck you, bitch. So apparently that ability is completely useless. This is just a test. Alright, thank you for the hydrate. Tolton survived. I don't actually want to win this fight. I just am doing this to try out strategies. Ace of the two tanks fully absorb your NP to fully power up the other tank's weapons, and then one attack decimates your defenses while the other just obliterates you. Let's see. Oh fuck! What? Let's see. So skills. Absorb guard. So is apparently completely useless. Is it because I haven't actually learned it yet? I don't understand. Fuck me. I love skills that don't actually do what they say they are supposed to do. Let's see. Okay, skill link. Fuck you. The persistence. The absorb guard. I just want to check to see what that actually does. The absorb guard. Nullifies enemy HP and MP absorption. 10 skill points. There's not much information here. I'm just gonna, like, let's see, since everyone is linking skills for persistence with Tolton, I'm gonna try it and see. Because I wonder if, like, you have to actually, like, wait for those green circles to fill up before you actually learn the skill. Let's try it. First off, I want to switch out my equipment. I mean, most of these I already know. The magic analysis book. Closet magic, white flame ring, darkness, immunity to formation paralysis, Nullifies wind element damage. Reduces water element damage. Increases magical defense. That might be helpful. Where'd everybody go? Power Bangle increases physical attack. Talisman. Usually absorbs the magic damage. Alright. I think, yeah, she already knows. Come on. Parameter. Increases skill slots by 3, increases match HP, increases evasion rate against normal attacks, increases physical defense. Does he use the black and white magic up to... Yes. Alright, let's see. Now, check everyone's skills. Let's see. Is persistence... Persistence. Alright, I'm gonna save this configuration. Gonna try that again to see what works. Maybe increasing my casting speed somehow would help too. Yeah, like for Sarah and Ming, making them cast faster would help.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
Fuck, I didn't change my rings. I forgot to do that. Fuck. Let's see, equip. Killer Machine. He's already got a Machine Killer ring. He's already got... So it was only Seth's ring I had to change out. Maybe she should learn Spirit Magic. White Magic. Then do all shield. Perfect. Perfect. It's the pressure. This is fun. They suck out all your MP. Full charge hit. Yeah, that obliterates your GC. And then this obliterates your party.
Okay.
Oh, there goes one.
Useless, Your Highness! You've still got it in you! Fire! Fire until they are destroyed!
Alright, so they all have persistence, so they should be able to survive with 1 HP. Well, one of the cannons is destroyed at least. Let's... Okay, I guess they have to actually learn persistence in order to use it. Healing tank, heal full. Just in a desperate bid to figure out my strategy. They didn't know as many strategies. See, he knows MP absorb, and it still absorbed his shit. Fucking idiot. Oh, she's still alive. Can I do this with only one party member? Let's find out. Let's see, this Twitch challenge. Try and... full cannon. So he can still attack with that, but... it just barely does any damage since they haven't absorbed anything. Okay, now these people are attacking. And since my dudes are immortal, they should be coming back. Tank hit. Gee, somebody, how come you get 2 attacks? I can salvage this! I can salvage this, bitch!
I'm not done yet. Thanks for the help.
Tolton's just dead. Alright. Don't stop attacking. That barely did anything. Alright, let's see if we can survive this. Oh, fuck. Okay, we can take out one of the tanks. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna take this time to heal. Fuck! I should have bought more healing tanks. I ain't gonna have to do that. Alright, I'm gonna have Kaim give me the last healing tank. Oh! Oh, never mind. Shut up, dude.
I'm not finished yet. I will destroy you.
Tank hit. You have a tiny dick. Alright, so it's just the I think I probably want to take out the cannon first. This is going to be the most scuffed fight ever. But I might actually be able to pull this off. Because I've got mostly immortals in my party. As long as one of them stays alive, I should be golden.
I'm not done yet.
This is ridiculous. Oh, I took out the cannon. Okay, maybe I could revive everyone in my party so we can all get some EXP from this. Alright, who we attack? Oh, Seth. She's at almost full health, so I'm good. This is turning out way better than I thought it would. Alright, spell. White magic. Okay, who knows how to revive people? Revive. At least the cannon's no more, so that's something I don't have to worry about. This is so stupid. It's just like the fact that like immortal characters you can just totally just use that to cheese this fight. Just don't do anything stupid. Alright, Tolton, I need you. Let's see. Hila. Oh, yes. Yokaim. Ah, yes!
Haven't you seen the state of the world? With pacifism as our only policy, we will never be perceived as equal to other nations. In truth, the day is coming soon when we will be forced to capitulate.
Yes, I realized after seeing the world that sometimes power is needed. But General, the power you seek is power only for yourself. That is why it is weak.
Tell him! Tell him!
That was one hard-fought battle.
No kidding. Yeah, I wasn't actually expecting to win that fight, but I somehow managed to do it.
Your Majesty!
Who are these people? Wait, who is this person?
You're safe!
I don't remember you. Our palace is kind
I'm
of...
so sorry we failed to anticipate Kakanis' scheme.
It's not your fault. I was too lenient with him by far. I afforded him the opportunity to run unchecked, and for that, the responsibility is mine.
Don't blame yourself.
He's right. I mean, that general is twisted.
Hell yeah. No kidding.
Even he too is another of Gongora's many victims.
Yeah, he does really well by himself.
Your Majesty, may I know the names of your companions?
Oh, yes. Oh, excuse me.
I don't
haven't
like this
introduced
goblin, this
you.
old
These are
goblin
my
lady.
royal
Something
ladies
about
in
her
waiting.
appearance and
Maya here
proportion
is my
just
chief lady in waiting.
feels wrong.
Greetings and welcome to New Mara. We are honored.
Like her head seems too big.
Maya, these people have become my dear friends and should be treated with the greatest courtesy. We are all working for a common goal, and we have an urgent mission to complete.
A mission? And what of New Mara, Your Majesty?
She also kind of has her... She's kind of, like, has big eyes. She's, like, kind of... It's like she's staring into my soul. Huh?
Your Majesty?
Until I carry out this mission, I shall have to be away from my people. During that time, I shall entrust Numata to the care of my ladies.
To us, Your Majesty?
Passing the torch.
Please do as I would. As you have been closest to me, I believe you are capable of what I ask. I shall return as swiftly as possible.
Yep.
Yes, my queen. While your majesty is away, we shall protect Numara. We shall not fail.
My negotiations will not fail. I was just thinking, on the subject of Star Wars, I'm not sure if I want to continue playing LEGO Star Wars. A dream has been revealed. Like, I'm not sure if I want to continue with LEGO Star Wars, the Skywalker Saga. I kind of feel like the LEGO games aren't really as interesting for me anymore now that I'm older. The Queen's Loneliness. And there's like a crap ton of content in the game. 1,000 years can change everything, including the landscape. Queen Ming surveys her capital from the palace window. The panoramic view is like a great history book. The volcano towering in the distance, which used to spew clouds of smoke, went dormant 700 years ago. 1,000 years can change everything, including the landscape. It's like a history book. Once part of the sea, the inlet was reclaimed 500 years ago to become a village for the fisher folk who spend their lives in the ocean. 100, 200, 300 years. The river once arched grandly across the landscape, but the deluge has is it deluge or deluge? Let's see. That occurred 300 years ago. Became the occasion for major flood control construction in the form of a perfectly straight channel. Where the river used to curve, there is now an oxbow lake in which reeds grow in profusion, and the banks provide the people with a rich natural bounty. Oxbow lakes are formed when the river meandering gets too wibbly wibbly wobbly to maintain the course it's on. Oh, sorry. That's kind of what my brain went to. 100, 150, 200 years ago, even the area that formerly was barren, rock-strewn wasteland became a vast fruit-bearing garden thanks to the irrigation project that was undertaken 200 years ago. "50, 75, 100 years ago, the mountain that was the center of the people's religious faith was enveloped in sky-scorching flames 100 years ago, formerly swathed with a thick green covering and seen as the home of the gods. The towering peak was transformed into a bare rock pile by a forest fire that burned for 3 days and nights. Almost everything that lived in the forest, birds and beasts of course, but many people too, died in the flames. The people in the village below mourned the horrible transformation of their god's abode, but now, 100 years later, the mountain is as green as ever. The people of the village and the people of the mountain still tell the story of the fire, but today's children can hardly imagine that the rich green slopes were once charred and blackened. Restored though it is to its original green lushness, of course the mountain could be enveloped in flames again, 100 years from now, 200 years from now, or even tomorrow. Even if it should be charred bare again, however, trees would sprout anew, the birds and beasts and insects chased away by the fire would return to their homes, and given enough time, the mountain would be covered in green as before. Such are the workings of nature. Given enough time, dizzying stretches of time. But no. To become dizzy at the thought of vast stretches of time is a privilege of the ordinary folk, those who have no choice but to devote all their energies to living in the present. How fortunate they are to be able to look back to the past of 1,000 years ago, like an old man telling a child a fairy tale. Once upon a time, a long time ago. and how truly fortunate one would be to be able to tell the story of this country's future as a rosy dream, the way children relate their own dreams of the future with flashing eyes, and to entrust that dream to the next reign. Ming stands at the window like this every morning. It is a special time of day for her, when she thinks about the livelihood of her subjects, watches for signs of enemy intrusions, and ponders measures she might wish to adopt. She has done this every day without fail for the past 1,000 years. The country has flourished. The people no longer starve as they did when she first took the throne. The 1,000-year-old. Future historians will no doubt sing the praises of Ming's 1,000-year reign. She will be extolled as the 1,000-year-old queen, and her noble figure will be vividly engraved in people's memories. Cherishing these memories of her, however, people will die before she does. The historians who praise her too, instead of witnessing her reign to its end, will themselves become a part of history. Ming has been queen for the past 1,000 years, and probably will be for the next 1,000 years as well. Her Majesty is in excellent spirits again this morning, I trust. She hears the voice behind her, her gaze still fixed on the streets of the city below. Ming answers, "You were early today." Not so early if Her Majesty herself is already observing the smoke rising from the cauldrons of her people. She need not turn to ascertain the identity of the smiling face behind her. It belongs to Nagram, her senior minister. The smile is courtly, genial, but deep within the narrowed eyes she knows there resides a dark gleam. Today I will accompany Her Majesty to the inspection of the troops. You? Yes, owing to a slight change in assignments today. Is that so? I am hardly up to the task, but I will do my best if Her Majesty will allow me to serve her in this capacity. I beg her permission. With her back still turned to Nagram, Ming gives a silent nod. Ah yes, she thinks to herself with a bitter smile. Their plan goes into action today. Ming has sensed for a very long time that Nagram is up to no good. He apparently has seized command of certain units of the Royal Guard, scattered throughout the city too. His people are lying low, ready to set fires as soon as his orders come down. No doubt about it. Today, when the regular ceremonial inspection of the troops is scheduled to take place, is the perfect day for a coup. When Nagram leaves, Ming enters her office and summons Hannes, the most senior of her ministers, a true elder statesman and her most trusted confidant. Hannes, who sports a luxurious beard, has served Ming for over 40 years. Your Majesty, I understand Nagram was here earlier. Yes, apparently he is to accompany me to the inspection of the troops. This is all she has to tell him. Stroking his bushy beard, Hannes says, "That means they've run out of patience." "I know," replies Ming. "I'm sure they can't wait to get started." What a fool Nagram is. He has absolutely no idea what your Majesty has been letting... He has absolutely no idea that your Majesty has been letting him set his own trap. If he were smart enough to realize that, he would be taking at least 2 more years to make his preparations. Then he would have much more power at his disposal. He could link up not just with the Royal Guard, but also the main body of the army and the police force. He could conspire with external enemies and arrange for them to invade just as the ceremonies were getting underway. Then his coup would probably succeed. If he had the long-range vision to include the wealthy merchants and the intelligentsia among his allies, he might even be able to mount a revolution that would overthrow the monarchy itself. This is what I would do if I were Nagram. As long as I was undertaking a coup, I would think about that much at least. Blind ambition. Anna's smile could not hide the fact that all this talk of successful revolution was making him uncomfortable. Her Majesty is unmatched by any enemy except one, Her Majesty herself. He may be right, Ming thinks. If she had an enemy with an eternal life like hers, who is willing to devote all the time needed to planning a revolution, be it a whole century or even two, the results would surely go beyond revolution and develop into a full-scale civil war. Human lives, however, are limited in duration. Because of this limitation, humans rush to achieve results before they are ready. Nagram is one of them. If he could live 200 years, to say nothing of 1,000, he would not be trying to take up arms at such an in-between point of time. Still, says Hannes, I have to admit that Nagram has extended his forces far more successfully than I ever imagined. What have I been doing all this time? I am utterly ashamed of myself. Don't let it bother you, Hannes. Thanks to your inattention, we will probably be able to smoke out many more rats. Ming gives a satisfied chuckle. Nor is this mere bravado on her part. They chose not to arrest Nagram at an earlier stage, but allowed him to swim free for a while in order to take his opportunity to net the entire force of rebels, both inside and outside the palace. Yes, I know, Hannes replies, and goes on to explain the plan for crushing the coup. His plans are impeccable. The coup has virtually no chance of succeeding. All they need to do is carry out a wholesale arrest of the rebel royal guard units that rise up in the palace and the partisans lurking in the city, and it will be some time before any more individuals with outsized ambitions show up again. This will be our first purge in 15 years, Hannes remarks. Has it been that long? It certainly has, Your Majesty. This fine beard of mine was jet black last time. Hannes commanded the troops that put down the coup 15 years ago. Royal, courageous, and cool-headed, he is the ideal staff officer. Without a doubt, he is one of the very best military advisors Ming has had in over 1,000 years on the throne. How selfish of me, Hannes, that I should have let you retire years ago. That is out of the question, Your Majesty. Serving you is my life. I am deeply honored to have this final opportunity to be of service. True. Not even this superb retainer could be with her through all eternity. In another 5 years, 10 at most, Hannes, like other royal retainers of the past, would be laid to rest to the sound of military cannons. It is always like this. Just as the ambitious ones rush to make their mark because they cannot live forever, the loyal ones, in whom she can place her complete confidence, stake their very lives on serving her because they cannot live forever. They carve their names in a single line of history, and then they depart from Ming for the rest of eternity. Ming herself, though, goes on living. Eternal youth, immortality, so this is the dream of humanity, is it? None of them knows the loneliness of eternal life. When Hannes next addresses Ming, there is a new urgency in his voice. About the troops that will quell the uprising. I will command the ones outside the palace. Do I have Her Majesty's permission to put command to the interior palace guards in the hands of my young protege, Yan? Ah yes, Yan. He may be young, but he is extremely capable. I have nurtured him carefully. I know he will serve Her Majesty splendidly after this old soldier is gone. I would like to give him the opportunity to distinguish himself in the current emergency. Ming herself is fully aware of Yan's outstanding qualities. Young as he most certainly is, he far excels the other chamberlains in both the civil and military arts. He is undoubtedly the prime candidate to succeed Hannes as Ming's top general. What are Your Majesty's thoughts on the matter? All right then, Let him take charge. Her Majesty has my unbounded thanks. I am sure Jan himself will be deeply moved to learn that he has earned Her Majesty's confidence. Hannes all but prostrates himself before her, an expression of relief on his face at having obtained Ming's permission. But still, he continues, Her Majesty has been wary of Nagram for a very long time. True, she says. Meanwhile, this old soldier of yours has no idea whatever that Nagram might be planning a rebellion. I am deeply ashamed to confess it now, but to me he seems the very model of loyalty. How is it that Her Majesty was able to see Nagram's actual disloyalty? Ming only smiles without answering his question. Same thing happened at the time of the coup 15 years ago. Hannes continues, the only reason that we were able to suppress the revolt before it even got started was that Her Majesty saw it coming before anyone else. Then, as now, I was blind to the traitor's plot. If you say so, Hannes. Has Her Majesty forgotten? Well, it was so long ago. Ming tries to evade the issue. There is no way she could have forgotten. The ringleader of the coup 15 years ago was her most trusted retainer. When she first broached the subject to Hannes and the others, warning them to be on their guard against the man, all without exception insisted that he, above all, was beyond reproach. In the end, Ming's suspicions proved to be correct. She knew, however faithfully he carried out her orders, however warmly he swore his loyalty, she knew. These days, however, she has begun to wonder on occasion if that is something to be grateful for. The landscape is not the only thing that changes in 1,000 years. People's hearts change. After numberless meetings and partings over the centuries, Ming has come to realize the fragility and evanescence of trust. She no longer trusts anyone in words. Neither can she fully trust everything in action. She knows by looking at a person's eyes. That way she can tell everything, to a mysterious and disheartening degree. In the eyes of all those who would bring harm to this country, without exception, there resides a dark gleam. It is there in all of them, the man plotting a coup, the man secretly involved with foreign enemies, the man fattening his purse with heavy taxes wrung from the people, the female spy who seduces high ministers to extract state secrets, the man who accepts huge bribes from merchants eager for the glory of becoming an official purveyor of the royal household. Neither their words nor their deeds give them away. Often the man himself has no idea of the misdeeds he will later commit, but Ming can tell. Only Ming, who has lived for 1,000 years. The silent voice tells her, "Be careful of this man. Don't take your eyes off that woman." This was not the case in her youth, but having repeatedly tasted the bitter experience of betrayal, having been assailed by her own regents and self-reproach, she has learned to doubt. Ming can see what no one else can, that dark gleam deep in the eyes. This has enabled her to ward off a variety of disasters before they could start. The kingdom has managed to flourish because Ming has more often chosen to doubt than to believe. This is the best course for her to follow as a queen. It is, however, an infinitely lonely way to live. This is a long one. Nagram's coup collapses in an instant. The rebel units of the Royal Guard who draw their swords against Ming during the inspection of the troops in the plaza became the prey of Yan and his men, who had been hiding around the perimeter. Meanwhile, the anti-rebel forces, under Hannes' command, pounce on Nagram's followers, who have been gathering to set fire to the city, and arrest them without resistance. Poor Nagram grovels on the earth, begging for his life. To him, Ming says only, "I grant you the right to die with honor." A soldier lays a sword before Nagram. Wordlessly, Ming conveys to Nagram that it is time for him to take his own life. She turns on her heels and returns to the palace under armed escort. This will keep anyone from having thoughts of fomenting a rebellion, for a while at least. The peace of the kingdom has been preserved, but it will not last forever. When the memory of Nagram's coup begins to fade, 10 years from now, or 20, or even 100, another man with ambition will emerge that has happened so many times before. It is the role of the queen to accept this endless repeating cycle, Ming tells herself, sighing. Ming is standing at the palace window, surveying the city street below, when Yan enters the room. Your Majesty, I am here to report that Nagram successfully took his own life a short while ago. Oh, did he dispatch himself with dignity? He did. Traitor though he was, he died in a way befitting a commanding general. Turn his body to his family with all due ceremony. She turns and stares straight at Yan, whose spine stiffens under the onslaught of her gaze. And then she sees it. Without a doubt, that dark gleam flashes deep within his eyes, for one fleeting instant. So, Yan is another one, is he? She thinks with a bitter smile. Unable to fathom the meaning of her smile, Yan is at a loss for words. Thank you for all your effort. Thank you for all your efforts, Ming says to him, suppressing a sigh. He turns to the window again. The sky stretches overhead in an expanse of blue. The only thing unchanged for the past 1,000 years may be the blue of that sky. But still, I am queen, Ming tells herself, meditating on her role. I am the one who rules this country and maintains the people's happiness. She gazes long and hard at the sky, rising to her full, proud height. Oh look, it's Queen Ming! Oh look, it's Queen Ming! A little boy in an alleyway below the castle spots Ming and begins waving at her wildly. Queen Ming! Queen Ming! A woman, the boy's mother no doubt, charges out of a doorway and, bowing humbly to Ming, begins scolding the boy for his rude behavior. Ming herself, however, waves back at him, a placid smile on her face. Smiling joyfully at this unexpected response from Her Majesty the Queen, the boy starts jumping up and down and shouting, Long live Queen Ming! Long live Queen Ming! Ming stares again at the sky above, unchanged though it has been for 1,000 years. The blue of the sky penetrates more deeply into her eyes and her heart than it ever did in the days of her youth. End. That was a long one, and my throat kind of hurts.
We should take the white boa. The white boa?
If it's a ship you need, we have the Nautilus.
To get through the ice fields, we'll need a ship that can break the ice with its hull. And the white boa can do that.
Can the white boa dive into
true,
the
Nautilus
oceans?
doesn't have as much strength. She'd probably be no match against the ice. I guess she wouldn't be right for this one.
Oh, I meant no insult to the Nautilus. She has shown unmatched maneuverability. And we shall have need of her again. Please, lend us your help when we need it.
Yeah, sure. Leave it to me.
Yep.
We should be able to berth the Nautilus inside the white boa. That way we could use either ship when needed.
That's true. I shall go ahead of you to the harbor to give instructions for our departure.
Ming,
What is it?
Yeah, what is it, Kaim?
will you go back? Not to our world, but to your country.
Do 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 do.
You must choose at some point. 1,000 years is a long time.
There are many important things to be done in this world. Kaim. What will you do?
Alright, saving, so we don't have to do that boss fight again. That was almost 40 minutes between save points. Alright, let's check on my party. Oh, damn, they're in bad shape. Alright, time to rest up. I want to open that. Loud bells. Rest here. Surprised it didn't just automatically heal me after all that cutscene. Oh well. Let's see, check on how many I have left. 1, 2. Just 2 left. Hello, ma'am. What if I was in the palace during the bombings? It makes me shudder just thinking about it. Alright, let's switch up my party. I'm just gonna stick with the party I currently have. Just have them learn some... Like, I didn't realize that skill links only work if the person is physically in your party. Excuse me. Oh, it looks like it swapped out my party for me because Jansen is here now. Also, why are they putting Jansen in the front row? Formation. He's a mage. He shouldn't be in the front row. Let's see. Skills. Guard persistence. I'll keep persistence on. Do I have any slot seeds? I do! Oh, Ming is gone. That explains it. Well, for now, I'll just... equipment. Oh yeah, he got a new gun at the end of that last fight. Alright. Let's see, okay, skills. Absorb guard. Who do I have in my party? I have Tolton and I have Jansen. That's who I got. Does Jansen have any good? Here. Are these passive skills? Let's see. Shares absorbed HP with all. Let's be 2 accessories. Allows 2 accessories to be equipped. That would be useful. I'm gonna start learning that. Persistence. I'm gonna put persistence on. That would be useful. Two accessories. Arthur Two Sheds Jackson. Let's see, do I know higher level black and white magic? Let's see, magic. No, I don't. Oh, I am learning it! See, let's see, relax. See, if I take this off, will I still be able to use magic? Wait, where there's persistence. Alright, like what magic persistence? Let's see. 2 accessories. Alright, I have some extra slots. I should fill those. Set. Weapon guard. Guard absorb magic. Guard heal. It's a dirt free form. I'll learn that. I'll put that on. Alright. Let's see, skills. I'm still learning 2 accessories, so I don't have access to that yet. Did I put persistence on it? Let's see, persistence, persistence, persistence. Yes. Okay, I think we're good. Alright, let's go to the harbor so we can have access to the ship. The White Boa. I can't believe I went through the whole game without realizing that you need to have the skill link party member physically in your party. Oh, excuse me, sir. I was just a little drowsy after finishing up my cleaning duties and... Jeff Maya disciplined me again. Would you be able to keep this a secret from the Queen, at least? Can I use this elevator? Because, yeah, there might be people with useful information. Because, yeah, I think most of the doors were locked when I was here. General Kirkanos has really gone too far this time. It is going to take forever to clean up. Okay, so this is a whole different room. Even though this is on a different floor. It really is quiet all through the palace. The trouble we have all seems like a distant dream now. Oh, treasure chest. Power drink. Hello, ladies. It's such a relief to see the Queen in high spirits. All of us eagerly await the day when our Queen returns to Numara. Ba-ba-ba. Let's see. I sometimes do that just to check to make sure that the mic is recording. Queen's Chamber. We will protect Numara while the Queen is away. There is nothing to worry about. Treasure chest. Cubic music score. Another one of those. Can I make more rings? Try to have one of everything. Volcano Ring Ultra. Beast Ring, Dinosaur Ring. Dragon Ring, Jamming Ring, Hacker Ring, Magic Ring, Alchemist Ring. Wizard Ring. Let's see. Fear Ring, Dread Ring, Seal Ring, Container Rings, Coma Ring, Stone Ring, Boulder Ring. The Seal Ring Ultra. Osmosis Ring. I have way too many of those. Fury Ring, Anger Ring, Rage Pickpocket Ring. The Baron Thief Ring. King Thief Ring. Thief's Key Ring. Don't have enough of those. Don't have enough of those. Shockwave Ring, Disaster Ring, Draining Ring, Devourer Ring, Bruiser Ring, Daydream Ring, Forgetting Ring, okay, now what? I think that's enough of that. Oh, pot. Probe the pot. You get a seed for a pit pot. The ladies in waiting in Numara are handling the day-to-day operations of the nation under the command of Chief Maya. The Chief Maya or Chef Maya? It's amazing, the sheer amount of work Queen Ming faces every day. I have even more respect for her than before. Welcome. I've just received a report on General Kakanis. We have the general handle of the repairs of the place. We'll have the general handle of the repairs of the place. The chief foreman has kind words for him. Said he was well suited for manual labor. The Queen's personal chamber is up ahead, but they were destroyed by General Kakanis' tanks. Entry to the inner chamber is strictly forbidden during renovation. Oh yeah, and Ming isn't with me right now. Ah, good day to you. Friends of the Queen are always welcome here. A book. As a healing orb. Run! I think I've probed all these pots. Welcome back. I believe you'll find Chief Maya in the Queen's royal chambers. Enter. Okay, this is another one of these rooms with an identical save point. A seed! Excellent. Does this go up or down? It goes down. We will handle every detail of the palace while the queen is away. Please take good care of her. Numara has finally regained the natural peace and quiet. We have our queen to thank. For this. Chest I've already opened. Welcome. You must be tired. Please enjoy your stay. Is this the ground floor? The Philosopher's Chamber. Oh, this just goes back. What's up?
Nothing to report, sir. Another trouble-free day at the palace.
I'm so very happy to see the queen back safely. Are there only two? I don't know. Oh, this is, yeah. So I guess there are only 2 floors. Let me just check to make sure. What the? Who are you? General Kokonis is clueless when it comes to music. If he had more time to listen to music for relaxation, maybe we wouldn't have this rebellion to worry about. Another seed. Let's go up and see. Are there just 2 floors to this place? Hello. Yes, that'll do for today. We need to report back soon, or Maya will yell at us. This square is a popular place for people. That's why it's so hard to keep the place clean. This should be enough for today, though, right?
Attacking the palace. Has General Kokonis gone mad?
I hear that Queen Ming is safe, however, just as they thought she would be. All the court ladies were denied access to the palace that day. Now that I think about it, perhaps the Queen foresaw the attack before it happened. I don't want to talk to these. There's like a bajillion people in here. Her Majesty the Queen seemed very reliable before, but there's something more dignified about her now. She just seems far more dependable. Just think of it, the general drawing his sword at the Queen. I might get arrested for supporting him now. The general has been advocating nothing but violence while the Queen was away. I'm sure the general public is glad to see him gone. I'm sure.
Thank you, friends from foreign lands, for protecting Queen Ming. As a servant of the Queen, my appreciation goes out to all of you.
General Kokonis tried to hurt Queen Ming. How frightening. I'm so glad she's safe. Have I talked to these people? I think I have. It's all like a dream. Welcome back. You must be very feverish if you're here. Oh, Queen Ming. Oh, has been waiting for your return, blah 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 blah, I know. All citizens of Numara are allowed to enter the palace. It's the will of Queen Ming. Queen Ming is always thinking about citizens like us. She's the one who granted commoners access to the Philosopher's Chamber. I was disappointed not being able to meet Queen Ming when she returned earlier, so I thought I'd come visit the palace again today. The Queen's been out of town for a really long time, but she came back just a little while ago. Did you hear about that? I did. I knew General Kirkanis had great ambitions, but I had no idea what would drive him to commit such an audacious act. Hang on a sec, I just want to try something real quick. See, learning to accessories set. So it looks like, yeah, you can't actually use linked skills until you actually learn them. So yeah, good to know. I did not know that. I was able to win the fight against General Kirkanis anyway, but that was just through sheer tenacity. Just not giving up. Just sheer unbridled stupidity. Oh man, that was my favorite arch. Alright, these NPCs, I've already talked to them. Alright, let's go to the harbor. Oh, I should go to the shop. Go to the shops to buy healing items. But a lot of these shops, like, sell lower grade healing items. But I think I'd better go elsewhere for my shopping needs. Welcome! Right. Healing medicine, healing herb, man herb. I'll buy some of these. They're not healing tanks, but they'll do. Eye drops. Get some of these too. I don't use the bombs, so not gonna worry about those. Alright. To the harbor. Excuse me. Da, 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 da. Mr. Bridgeman.
Didn't take much for that kid to get out of his funk. Now that those mean old tanks are gone, he's as happy as a clam. Why don't you try crossing him?
Oh, the bridge. Saving. There's the white boa. Is a boat. Haha. Alright, let's go. What's this triangle here?
Ah, just do what you like.
Right now, the General Kakanas is no.
You're taking the white boa? I'll pray for your success.
What's this way? Oh, that's... Seems rather inefficient. Shouldn't that be a gate? Here we are on the docks. Can I go in here? Oh, okay. Open. Like lockers. Another seed. I need to find a pit pot somewhere.
This kind of puts me in a bind. I can let you through, but if you miss the boat, the crew and I will get in trouble. I left something back in town. Please, could you hold on just a minute while I go get it? We're ready to deploy at a moment's notice. Please get on the ram car when you're ready. You always put your life in your own hands on a sea voyage like these. We're running into monsters in the middle of the ocean, too. Ah, so there are monsters on the sea after all. Good heavens. I'll take fighting on land any day, thanks. Hey, thanks. Blah-blah. Gonna butcher that. This terminal used to be a civilian facility. It was converted for military use just a few years ago. So some areas are still under development.
So this... Alright. See, is anything over this way? Nope. Unless this... No, it's not. Alright, let us go out to sea.
This is the entrance to the White Boa.
Board the ship? Yes, board the ship.
Very well, sir. Watch your step.
Oh, an interesting design for a ship. Oh, I'm Jansen now?
Hello, travelers. Would you like to have one of the special rings I make?
Can't make any rings. I'm not gonna worry too much about the rings. I have plenty. Like, more than I need. Examine. A pit pot! Let's see. Here, have some seeds. Took something out of the pot. It gave you... got Gigantus brooch. Oh wait, do I still have one of the special seeds? Let's see, item. Valuables. Or memory lamp, shattered bond. Sort. Fuzzy seed. Rumor has it that the Pipot and Grand Staff construction base loves these seeds. Okay, that's something to keep in mind. Gongora repaid Gotza for attacking his coronation ceremony with the Grand Staff. Having seen this, the citizens of Ura have become devout believers in Gongora and the Grand Staff. There are those who speak out against him, but they are few and far between. What Ura does next is going to decide if the whole world descends into war or not. Ming is up on the deck. During our investigation, the Grand Staff was located on the Sea of Bows. Was it turning the energy of the Sea of Bows hypercurrents into magic power? In other words, recharging. Now that Gongora has used that energy up in Ura, he may return the Grand Staff to the Sea of Bows in order to recharge again. The Grand Staff is dangerous. The disasters like those in Gotza City and at the Highlands of Wool will occur again and again, so long as Gongora desires. Where's the Grand Staff flown off now? Our first job is to find it. The people of Ura accepted Gongora as their king ultimately because of my failure, but I will not allow Gongora to get away with any more. Where have Cook and Mac gone off to? Those children crawl into everything. What was that? Operate. Engine bay, guest area. Stay here, main deck. The White Boa, main deck. It's Ming! Are they gonna have their little heart-to-heart?
Do you really mean it?
I can't say what Gongora might be planning. For him to remain in this world for his own selfish ends.
Not about him. About you. Don't you want to stay and save Namara?
It looks a lot bigger from out here.
There's something else to stay for, too.
You hot stud. Yep, I knew it.
What? A bum? Like me? I'm sorry. I'm not used to this, you know, getting serious like this, and, well, I mean, you, see, you're queen, you got a castle, it's, you know, own your own country, you know, I'm serious when I fall in love, I mean, you know, I don't play around like that, I mean
Are you sure about that, Jansen?
Kind of irresistible, but see, I never thought you'd get serious about me, and I gotta tell you, I mean, you being immortal, and I'm just, you know, just a regular guy, you know, good sense of humor, you know, but I don't know what to say. Help me.
So queens shouldn't fall in love?
What is it, Jansen?
Okay.
It's the kids, isn't
I know
it?
you're there. Kids.
Yep. Are you embarrassed? That's not like you at all. Can I ring the bells? I can't ring the bells. There you are, little scamps.
She likes you.
You two little snoops.
That's sweet.
Aw, Mac is adorable.
He's blushing. You're so cute. Jason.
Ow! What are you?
Ow! Rude.
Aunt Ming, this is the guy for you?
He's the only one for me.
I like bumbling doofuses. Got a bigger boat. We got a bigger boat! And there's the Nautilus. So is our other ship just kind of just gonna be adrift out in the ocean? Is there any reason for us to have it? Yes, the Nautilus for underwater excursions, and I wonder if, like, if the there are probably certain spots that this ship what is this? White boa, that's what it's called. Yeah, it is kind of like, it's like an arched snake or something like that. That's kind of a stretch, but whatever. The white boa hangar. Phew, I'm so glad they found the slant nose. I thought for sure General Kokonis would kill me after she got stolen. Oh, that's our old ship. Maybe this ship is no longer necessary without Kokonis, but I still love her all the same. Anyway, I'm glad we got it back in one piece. Now we just need an engine, and we'll be back in business. Hey, it's the slant nose. You guys got her back. You're the guy from before. We won't give you this ship. No way. Well, we don't really want it because we got a new one. Hold on a sec. Hold on a sec, Mama. Take a look at that engine. You're right. Hey, you, give that engine back to us. Huh? What? What are you talking about? We took this from a fish, you see. Don't give me that tall tale. If you find something someone dropped, you're supposed to return it to him.
So give us back our engine. Come on, can't you see how thankful I am that you found it?
Said, I don't think you're doing a good job convincing them of that. Alright, so now, what has happened? So what are we doing now? Are we just, like...
If we got Mama's engine on my Nautilus, we'd be in business.
What kind of business? Wow. Does she really go that fast?
Oh, does it just make me go fast?
Yeah, she'll be faster than the white boa. Ha! And she'll be able to jump again.
Whoa, amazing! Then we'll really be the flying pirates. That's so cool.
View White Boa navigation tutorial. While on the sea, the white boa controls work like those of the slant nose. Move backwards. Press X while moving. Make the world map menu appear. Click the right stick and move to the closest landing point. The white boa can navigate through certain ice fields where the ice is relatively thin. The white boa is equipped with an internal hangar for the Nautilus. While in the Nautilus, approach the white boa and A store will be displayed. Press the A button to store the Nautilus in the hangar. With the Nautilus in the hangar, B launch is displayed on the bottom right. You may press the B button to launch it at any time. Press right bumper to go to the pilot house of the white boa. To bring up the navigation screen, approach the pilot seat and select yes. When you are in the white boa, you can save your game or shop at all times. That's handy. Right. So where am I at? Damn, this thing's slow. Maybe just gotta pick up some speed. Alright, I'm just gonna go in and save. Oh, and since I can shop, since like there's a merchant here, I'm gonna get more healing items. Let's see, what's my party like? Alright, same party setup as before. Let's see. Persistence, already know persistence. Let's see, composite magic. It's casting time. Level 3 composite magic. Anti-poison, mental stability, reduces interference with magic cast. Magic, black magic, stand ready. Persistence. Alright, skill link. Okay, there was a skill I was learning. I think it was from Jansen. Frick, what was it? Check the rest of my party, see what they're learning. 2 accessories. Oh, that's from Jansen. Oh, I've already learned it. I should equip it. Auto MP recovery. End of every turn. Yes, that is a good. Use casting time. Answer. Let's see. Cook isn't in my party though. Is there anything from Tolton that I can learn? Yeah, it's grayed out because Cook isn't in my party. Tolton. Member hit cut. Alright, I am actually going to learn Absorb Guard. I think I have a slot seed. I have 1 slot seed left. See, I wonder where I can get more. Yeah, I'll give her just, she'll have 9. Whatever, don't worry about it. Arthur Two Sheds Jackson. Right. Those that can equip more, have them equip more. Right here. Increases physical defense. Let's see. Magic. Turntail shoes, Thieves Bracelet, Scroll of Dissection, inflicts damage on enemy for Earth. The Scroll of Balance. Wind Cross occasionally doubles the counterattack at black belt. Its counterattack rate. What is the amount of MP restored by healing items during battle? That might be useful. Alright, now to restock.
Welcome. I'll be happy to serve your shopping needs on our voyage.
Who's your supplier? Healing medicine, healing tank. Yes, that's what I need. I'll get 20 of those. I'm good for it. Enter mana capsule, mana bottle. Who lets the kid... Who let the kid at the steering wheel? Hey, what's that? Is that somewhere I can land? I wish this thing went faster. Yep, I'm stuck. What's this place? A dive under. To the floor. Just get to a place where it'll let me do that. Oopsie. Oh wait, is that mark on the map the white boa? I think it is. I'm just dumb. Alright. It's a crack! Can I fit through it? I cannot. Surface. Okay, how do I turn? Mother Nature spirits. Alright, I'm gonna get back in the White Boa. Okay, Grand Staff. That's somewhere I need to go. Grand Staff! Oh, there's a whole bunch of glowy spots. I'm assuming those are places I haven't been to yet. Door. Oh, this is... Yes, yeah. Yeah, you press the X button to back up. Let's see, do I... There's a bunch of places lit up. Okay. Just gotta get there. Just gonna sail there. Ura, Asuka, Saman. Gonna depart from Ura.
Is that it?
Oh, the hypercurrents are protecting the damn thing.
What is that glow?
That's magic energy. It's storing up power like a living creature.
It's getting stronger. I've never felt anything like it before.
Whoa, that's really creepy. Hey, you're not crying, are you? This isn't the time to be crying.
Can we get any closer?
This ship will be fine.
Okay, this is where I'm supposed to go, so I don't think I'll go just yet. Alright, let's go this way. Because there's some glowy spots in the map that have just opened up, so I can probably get there. Glowy bits. Hopefully, maybe this thing will pick up speed if I just keep going. Even when they use the sextant, I cry. They measure angles. A good icy patch. Just should be able to plow right on through. And land. Let's see, where is this place? Fields. Snowfields of the Northern Land. Excuse me. Snowfields of the Northern Land. So, what do we got? The Forbidden Spell. The Leveler. Have you ever heard of the black magic spell that's sealed away from the world because it's so powerful? Wow, where'd that topic come from all of a sudden? Can't say it rings a bell. I've never heard of such a thing either. Yeah, I suppose it's not something that average people would know about. I heard about it, or heard that it was accidentally discovered by some random sorcerer. And it's said that he sealed it away before anyone could know of its existence. So, you saying that spell's around here somewhere? That's the correct response I'd expect from a pirate. What exceptional observation. I heard this rumor a long time ago, and I've actually already been here before. The wind blowing through here is really nasty. It feels like all your energy's just draining away because it won't stop blowing. Because of that, I was lost, stranded, injured, and all sorts of other terrible... Oh, I don't even want to think about it. Ha, sounds pretty pathetic. I mean, did that story even sound credible at all to you? I must admit that if such a powerful spell did exist, having it on our side would be a tremendous asset. True, but I wouldn't count on it. There's no smoke, and there's certainly not going to be any fire after all. Well, it's worth looking for, isn't it? Besides, I wouldn't mind going on a little treasure hunt. Hee. Are you guys serious? I tell you, just forget about it. This place is bad news. Objection overruled. It's decided then. Let's go. I just had to open my big mouth. What are you doing, Jansen? We're gonna go on without you. Wait, hold on a second. This is important, you know. Based on my experience, you're definitely going to run into some kind of disaster in the snowfield, no matter how careful you are. When we enter the snowfield, I put down a marker using magic. If things get rough, just let me know. I'll be able to get us out of the snowfield using the marker. Wow, nice to see you being serious about something for a change. Don't be stupid. You think I want to get lost in this place again? Alright, I want to save before doing this. Port. Northern Cape of Ura. Oh, wait. Can I do back-in parking? More or less. Alright, let's save. And let's try this field. It's been 1 week since that. Alright, snowfields of the northern lands. Let's try this. Oh, do I have to go in the direction that the wind is blowing? That's just a guess. What is up with this wind? It sends shivers down my spine. I also feel like it's whittling away at my energy. Is it because of those particles carried by the wind? These light particles. I was actually wondering about those too. Maybe it's got something to do with that forbidden spell Jansen was talking about. You guys are good. Let's just go to where this stuff is coming from then. It'll beat wandering around like this. I think I've already sussed it out, so I think I have to follow where it's coming from. Hey guys, let's take a break for a bit. Here we go again. Jansen wants his break again. We might as well. We might as well, I guess. It's not like we're finding anything here. That's true, but I'm starting to feel a strong presence as we are moving towards the source of these particles. I'm not entirely sure yet, but I am certain that we are getting close to that forbidden spell. Oh yeah? If that's the case, we should get going then. Hey Jansen, we're leaving you behind. What? You can't be serious. Hey, wait up, man. You guys got some serious muscles. Yeah, well, we're immortal and you're not. Oh, we gotta fight.
Better say your prayers.
See, what are we up against? Clunk? Oh, crap. They're golden. They seem pretty weak. Okay, I knew I was gonna need to reference the elemental thing eventually. Let's see, elemental damage. So these things are water, so use earth. I'm just gonna keep... Hang on. The lullaby cut down. Alright. These guys are in the front row. Perfecto. Multi-slat. Oh, you missed. Oh, wait. That last one didn't miss. These guys don't seem too tough. Gotcha. Oh crap.
Better brace yourself.
White magic. Shields effort. Shields, asparagus, all shield over. Cover. Erase to spell. Turns one party member or removes cologne status. I'll use that on myself. Use it on this guy. Perfect. Oh! That often catches me off guard. Multi-slash. Death by 1,000 cuts.
I'm
I missed. Forcius. Oof. See, does anyone here know wall? I should probably learn that. Defend. Then have him use Rounda. Perfect. Gotcha.
What a waste of time.
Let's see, Seth learned Magic Defense Boost 1. Bolton learned Complete. You can do some healing. Alright, let's keep following the dust. Oh, there it is. I was wondering, where is it? Oh crap. Let's see, oh, fuck! Wonder if it's possible to fail this. There you are. Bitch ass. Alright. This way? Just sit and wait for the wind to blow. Oh, it's draining my MP. Shit.
Let's take him out.
Oh, these are ice elementals. Let's see, water. I'm gonna just swap out. Look for something that does Earth. Planet ring. Damage, beast killer, hard killer, bio killer, and be absorb. Earth, damage up. Angel ring. That might be useful. How cute. Where item robber? I just could put that on. Oh, wait. Gonna conserve our MP. Okay, there's one in the back row. Perfect. If I could do over 1,000 damage, I should be able to take them out in one hit. Thankfully, the enemies are not all that tough. At least so far. Maybe they'll stick something in the end, I don't know. You never know. Good thing I stocked up on restoratives. I'm gonna preserve their MP. Stole Star Absorber. Tolson is definitely the weakest in terms of attack power.
What a waste of time.
Let's check to see what our absorber does. Is it a weapon? Or is it components? Yes, it is. Alright, so we're going this way. Stand in the middle, see which way that way. I guess the rumors were true because here's the ferocious dragon, here's the protector of the forbidden spell. Wait a minute, Jansen. You didn't say anything about this! Well, I seem to remember telling you all earlier that this place is bad news. Alright, let's fight a dragon. Hopefully this guy isn't too tough. He's got 4 eyes. Yeah! We've got no other way out of this, do we? So let's do this, baby. I'll show you what we mortals can do. I think I'm good with this party formation. Actually, wait a minute. I think I want to have Ming in my party instead. But wait a minute. I'll just stay with this. I'll stick with this party. See what we're up against.
Don't overdo it.
Let's see. Doesn't have too much health. It's organic. Spartan ring. Harden killer, bio killer. I want to have. Do I have any level 3s? Demolition ring. I'll try it. I'll keep that on, definitely. See, I don't know what I'm up against, but I'm gonna start casting, like, defensive spells. I'll shield us. He'll cast All Barricade. Oh, he doesn't know. He doesn't know the higher level of that yet. Let's see, spell. Let's see, black magic. Force? Prisma? I'll just have him defend until we figure it out. Perfect. Find a decent bio-killer ring. Okay, that's not bad. Reacher ring. Let's find a decent spell. Let's see. Use Grounda. Not doing a ton of damage this leveler. Oh, it's only one target. Oh, he absorbed that. Does he just absorb magic? Heal Seth. So wait a minute. Does he know? No, he does not. But he could. Hang on a sec. I'm gonna change my strategy. Going to, let's see again. Magic. Still not enough. Crap. So, what I'm going to do is, I'm going to do this. Let's see, I'm gonna... All barricade us. And then spell, white magic, healer. Jet. I missed. I'm immortal, bitch. You can't kill me. I haven't found anything that does decent damage. Blue Dragon. Is that a reference to Blue Dragon, which was also developed by Mistwalker? I'm just like chipping away at his health bar. Christmas. That was all curse. Fuck. Okay, so so magic is a no-go.
Thanks.
Hang on a second, I'm just gonna check real quick. Blue Dragon. See if he has any weaknesses. Seems like, yeah, Biokiller Ring is the only thing he's... Maybe I'll start comboing him. Combo. Have him do some healing. Let's see, barricade, cover, dispel, shine, kill. Shine. The cure seal. Tolton is sealed, so that should be good. That's a bit better. At least it's doing more damage. Okay, this only attacks one person, so... And of course it's the healer. I'll just have Tolton on support. Okay, I don't have anything that cures whatever this is. I have a cure-all, I could use that. Death. Okay, who is he gonna cast it on? Jansen.
I'm okay.
I'm gonna refresh my mana prime, mana bottle. Revive. Haha! Oh, that last one missed. Crap. Oh well.
That was close.
Christmas. Damn it. Let's see. How am I doing? Okay. Just wait for Seth to revive. Use an antidote on myself.
Okay.
I'm okay.
Power hit. Hopefully that should help. Death. Fuck off. Just going to abuse the immortality system. See, how does power hit do? Not much better than his regular attacks. Break hit. Bypass an enemy, directly inflict damage to one enemy. I'll just do that.
Beware my blade.
Ah, yes! That's more like it. Christmas. How do you get 2 attacks? Get fucked. Just inflict every status ailment known to man. I don't want to do that. Oh, he's dizzy. Do it on Tolton.
Okay.
Just
Focus on keeping the mortals alive. I hope the spell's worth. It seems devastating. Hopefully it's worth it. He should. Yeah, he's fine. Oh, my healer's back.
Thanks for the help.
Doing not too bad. Okay, who are you casting? Oh, it's just what's her? It's just Seth.
Beware my blade.
What? I missed. Damn it. Oh, he's almost gone. Keep myself alive.
Okay.
Beware my blade.
I got him.
Never underestimate the royal house.
Blue Dragon Eye. Defeated Blue Dragon. Nice. Leveler obtained. So, this is the legendary black magic, the Leveler. Alright, let's go sell this sucker back in town. How about let's not? Do you ever actually think about what you're saying? Do you ever actually think about what you're saying? That's it? That's it. I'm confiscating this from you. Come on now, that's not fair. I was the one who told you about this thing, right? Okay, everyone, let's go back to someplace warm. We're all gonna catch cold if we stay here. Aye, aye, Captain. Hey, I'm still here. Wait, don't just leave me hanging. Wait! That was kind of that was a bit of a disaster area, but I won, so I don't really care. Okay, there was some place, since the stream is almost over, there was, I think it's the refugee camp. There was apparently a dream in the refugee camp. It just, like, abuse the immortality system. Also, like, really abusing the, like, thing that preserves... Oh, good, I'm all healed. Alright, so let's check the spell book. Black magic. Leveler. Let's see, what does it actually do? Inflicts damage on one enemy based on your current HP. Right, save. Should have time for just one more dream. Yeah, we only have two more dreams left to find. After this, we'll just be one. Have a look-see. Dreams. Thousand Years of Dreams. Stones of Hat. Medical tent. Oh, that's the save point. This isn't the medical tent. Shaggy, this isn't weed. Ow, it hurts. Mom said I'd get better if I take my medicine, but it still hurts. You might have broken something, kid. A dream has been revealed. Signpost. I'll be gone soon, Arnie says. Though it makes no difference. A life like this. She smiles with some effort, puts a gray tablet on her tongue and swallows it. Use or possession of this drug by ordinary people is prohibited by law and strictly controlled. The person taking it feels as if every bone in his or her body is melting. All the anxieties and cares of life vanish as the individual wanders in the space between languor and pleasure. Why don't you take one too? Arnie pulls another tablet from her leather pouch and holds it out to Kime, who is standing by her bed. Coward, she says with a grim smile. Then she shakes it when he shakes his head in silence, and then she places the second tablet on her tongue. How many pills does that make today? Kime asks. I forgot. With empty eyes, Anri stares into space and sighs. This is an addiction, a serious one.
How do you feel? He asks.
Not bad, she says. Very happy. She gives him a smile. It is deeper and softer than her earlier smile. Though maybe too deep and too soft, it appears to be a smile of ultimate bliss. But for that very reason, it also has a frightening quality that sends chills up his spine. The drug is called Signpost. This is not its formal designation, of course. People started calling it that as a secret code word to avoid prosecution, and the term caught on. Signpost is, however, the single most appropriate name for this drug. Each pill takes the user one step farther down the road, and when withdrawal systems strike, the person rushes to take the next pill, thereby advancing yet another step. Farther and farther and farther. The road marked by this signpost is a soothing one, entirely free of pain or suffering. At the end of the road, however, there waits only death. The use and possession of signpost is so strictly prohibited because it is seen as an invitation to gradual suicide. How many more pills, I wonder? Anri mutters, stretching her emaciated body full length on the bed. It is a question that Kime cannot answer. He knows only that she is nearing the end of her signpost journey. It is for this that Kime has been called to this hospital, which is a facility for people on the verge of death. I have no regrets, Anri says. None at all. This way I can die pleasantly, quietly, like going to sleep. Her empty eyes are fixed on Kime, but they seem to register nothing. I'll be fine. She reaches into the leather pouch again.
You probably shouldn't do that,
Kime says. I'm telling you, I'm fine, she says, laughing weakly and placing a third signpost in her mouth. She closes her eyes. Her sunken eye sockets harbor dark shadows. Kime settles himself into the chair by her bed. He waits for her to say more, but she seems to have fallen asleep. Her breathing is calm, and a slight smile plays upon her sleeping face. Signpost seems to be working. Without the drug, hammer-like pains in her back and violent chills would prevent her from sleeping. Even worse than the physical suffering would be the fear of approaching death. More a girl than a woman, young Anri was struck by a mortal illness at the end of her long battle with the disease. The doctor gave up all at the end of her long battle with the disease. The doctor gave up all hope of treating it and prescribed signpost for her instead. Ordinary people are not allowed to use the drug, but special permission has been given to patients for whom there is no hope of recovery in order to afford them a peaceful death and bring their lives to a quiet close. In other words, to enable them to die without having to deal with regret or despair. Before Kaim began this work, a doctor explained the effects of the medicine to him, concluding with a smile. In other words, signpost forgives all the debts the person has built up toward life. Anri wakens. After she has confirmed Kaim's presence at her bedside, she says, "You don't have to worry," and closes her eyes again, smiling. "I'm fine. I think I can go just like this." So she knows there are other possibilities. In certain rare cases, signposts can have undesirable side effects. Sometimes at the very end, when the person is just beginning to slide into the abyss of death, there could be an attack of nightmares. The patient experiences a literal death agony. Even though signpost has provided such a wonderful tranquil departure on the person's final journey, every last bit of tranquility can be swept away on the cusp of death. Worse still, some patients conclude their hallucinatory episodes with a frenzied physical outburst. They might have barely enough strength to breathe until, tormented by nightmares, they lash out violently enough to break the bed or even strangle the caregiver in attendance. Such can be the mysteries of the human body, or more so, the human heart. This is why Kaim is here. He is to stand vigil by Anri's deathbed against the remote possibility that she might be tormented by nightmares and go wild under the influence of signpost side effects. The doctor has supplied him with yet another drug. It is a poison that will kill the patient instantaneously. Kaim has been instructed to administer it to Anri as soon as she begins to exhibit strange behavior. "Believe me, this is a humane measure," the doctor said. "Not murder by any means." The face of a patient who has suffered the drug's side effects is truly grotesque, not something that anyone could stand to look at. A person's death should never be that excruciating. This is a final kindness to give the person a quiet, peaceful ending. Kaim was not entirely convinced by the doctor's rationale. Neither, however, was he able to bring himself to take issue with it. Now we can only hope that, led by her signpost, Anri will be able to pass her final moments in peace. Some part of her inner self might be paralyzed at the moment, and her empty eyes might never regain their former gleam, but if she is happy that way, it is nothing that anyone has the right to deny her. Waking again, Anri reaches for another signpost, but drops the leather pouch. "Sorry, but would you pick it up for me?" She asks Kaim. She no longer has the strength even to hold the pouch. Her final moments are closing in. Kaim lifts the pouch from the floor, but when she asks him to put a tablet in her mouth, he hesitates for a moment before complying. Her tongue is dry and rough as sandpaper. She really must be nearing the end. Having taken another signpost, Anri seems to be overtaken by that languorous feeling again. She moves the flesh of her cheeks in a way that has no meaning, releases a feeble sigh, and says, "I was just dreaming."
"What about?"
"About when I was little. Everyone was there. My father, my mother, my big brother and sister, all smiling."
This is not a good sign. The drug might be having a bad effect. The signpost is working properly. She should not be dreaming, especially about her family. The more lingering attachment or regret or sadness a person retains, the more likely he or she is to experience side effects. This is precisely why the family is never admitted to the patient's room. The final farewells are made before the administering of signposts, and only after everything is finished do they meet again. Everybody was in such a good mood. Chaim wonders if he should give her another signpost. I'm sure when I was born that my parents never imagined I would die so young. A more seasoned caregiver would probably give her another pill without hesitation. Then Anri would fall into another peaceful sleep without any thoughts to disturb her, perhaps never to wake again. Chaim, however, sets the leather pouch on a shelf and waits to hear what else she has to say. Anri herself does not request another signpost, but moves the sunken flesh of her cheeks again. This time, the movement takes the form of a deliberate smile. You know, she says to Chaim, I'm beginning to wonder. About what? Why I was ever born. Chaim is at a loss for words, but she does not let this prevent her from continuing. I mean, if I'm going to die so young, then I've never had a chance to fall in love. Wouldn't it have been better if I'd never been born at all? Chaim nods as if to tell her that he understands. What? Why was I ever born? This is the question that Chaim himself has been pondering all through his endless journey. He has still not found the answer, and maybe never will. My mother and father will be sad, I'm sure. You had better rest now. Maybe I was born to make my parents sad. Close your eyes and take a few long, deep breaths. Can I have some more medicine? This time he gives it to her without hesitation. Thank you, she says simply for the first time, and closes her eyes. Guess it's possible I might never wake up again. It's possible. It's a good thing to die without suffering, isn't it? It probably is. And to die with your head in a fog, without thinking or feeling anything? That's a good thing too, isn't it? Chaim says nothing. This is a question he cannot answer. A question he doesn't want to answer. Anri falls asleep without asking him anything else. She is still sound asleep when the doctor examines her and tells Chaim, "You will probably pass away before the night is out." It is late that night, close to dawn, when Anri begins to suffer. I'm sorry, Mommy! I'm sorry! I ate the jam! It was me! She is running a high fever with large drops of sweat on her forehead as she moans deliriously. What's taking so long, Daddy? Hurry, hurry, the butterfly's going to fly away! Chaim wonders if she could be reliving memories of early childhood. You hit me. Big brothers shouldn't hit their little sisters. You're bad. I'm gonna tell Mommy. Convulsions rack her entire body. Let me in. I want to play with the big girls. It doesn't end with her delirium. She starts moving her arms as if trying to embrace family members floating above her. This is what they were afraid of. Side effects. Take me with you, please! I don't want to stay here! Don't leave me! Her cries mingle with tears. Hallucinations seem to have taken the place of past memories in her empty eyes. Please, I'll be good. I'll do what you tell me. Mommy and Daddy, take me with you. In fact, just the opposite is happening. Ones being left behind are the family who so loved their youngest daughter, Anri. Don't leave me alone! Mommy! Daddy! Come back, please! He can feel her pain and sorrow. Her convulsions become increasingly violent. Her face contorts in agony. Alerted by the commotion, a doctor comes charging into the room. "What are you doing?" he shouts at Kime. "Put her out of her misery, now!" Kime knows what he should do. This is what he was hired for. The poison that will prevent Anri from suffering anymore is within easy reach. What he takes hold of softly, however, is not the poison, but the hands of Anri stretched out into empty space. "What are you doing?" the doctor shouts at him. "Stop it! This is a direct violation of your duties! You're fired!" Kime turns toward the fuming doctor and says simply, "Be quiet, please." "What the hell are you?" But the doctor breaks off his shouting when he catches sight of the look on Anri's face. She is smiling. Are these my mother's hands? My father's? Big brother's? Big sister's? Tell me, whose hands are these? She asks joyfully. Feeling the strength of Kime's grasp, she squeezes back, an almost indescribably happy smile on her face, tears streaming from her eyes. "I'm here with you. I'm here with all of you. Together. Always." Her convulsions have subsided, and her breathing has calmed down. Kime whispers in her ear, "Thank you, Anri." "Daddy?" Smiling through her tears, she says, "I know it's you." Kime smiles back at her and says, "I'm speaking for all of us. For me, mother, brother, your sister, when I say, thank you." Anri seems almost embarrassed when she asks, "For what? For what?" "For having been born, Anri. For having come to be with us. For having allowed us to share time with you. Mommy and I and brother and sister are all so grateful to you for that." Unfortunately, life has its limits. There are long lives and short lives, and in life, even more unfortunately, there is happiness and unhappiness. There are happy lives and unhappy lives. For all of this, however, for the chance to be alive in the world, for the chance of having lived life in this world, the only thing to say is, thank you. When Kime says this to her, Anri gives her slender chin a little shake and says, "No, I shouldn't be the one thanking you, all of you. No, I should be the one to be thanking you, all of you." These are Anri's last words. The look on her face in death follows the torment of the drug-induced nightmares is neither tranquil nor peaceful. It is, however, happy. "Are you really leaving us?" the doctor asks Kime. The doctor asks Kime with a genuine show of regret. Dressed for the road, Kime smiles and says, "I don't think I'll ever be able to perform the duties of a caregiver properly. To tell you the truth, Kime, I still can't get over the fact that it's even possible to do it your way." The serious look, he adds, "I wonder if your hands give off some substance like signpost. Otherwise, I can't imagine how she could have died so happily." Kime turns his palm towards the doctor. "They're just ordinary hands. Nothing special." "I'm not so sure about that," the doctor says. "If we spent some time studying them properly, maybe..." Kime shakes his head with a sour smile as if to say, "You wouldn't find a thing." He does have one point to make with the doctor. "I've seen lots of people die alone, probably a lot more than any of you doctors have. That's why I wanted to bring her together with her family at the end. That's the only reason I took her hands. The doctor's vague nod suggests that he is not convinced, but Kym is through talking with him. He strides off towards the highway. He must continue his journey. His journey will go on as long as he is unable to reply to Henry's question, "Why was I ever born?" Henri had a family, at least. Her life consisted of her joining and leaving her family. Kym has not had even that much. Where did I come from? Where am I going? Why does the passing wind draw Kym along on this endless journey? A journey without signposts. This is why Kym is always free. And always alone. And might be one of the saddest ones. Red. I should do like a discovered treasure hunt information deep in memory. Yeah, that might be one of the saddest ones I've had so far. Like, I should do like a tier list of like these story range from like most depressing to, yeah, something like that. Let's see, I have like a little under 10 minutes left before I have to end the stream. Okay, let's see, let's look for treasure. See what we got. Let's see, Pitbot. Valuables. Grand Staff Construction Base. Let's see, can I access that area from the map? Ah, that's a phone call. I'm gonna silence that. Let's see. Alright. Can I get to the Grand Staff Construction Site? I think that might be the place where I'm supposed to go, so I might hold off on that. Grand Staff Construction Base. Okay. Ypsilon Mountains. I think the last dream is there, but I don't have time for that. But I do not have time for that on this stream, so I will save that for next week. Grand Staff Construction Base. Alright, now to find the Pitbot. I think he's in here somewhere. It's a lorb. Or maybe the Pitbot's among the cargo. Oh! You mean there's some stuff I missed? Place to rest. NPCs. Grand Staff is back and the sea is in turmoil again. We'll never be able to go home. We're here to check things out again. The hypercurrents are beyond control. You won't get anywhere near the place. Ah, some boxes. Yeah. Not great. Wonder. I can't squeeze out. See, looks like there's another entry way to get in here. I think I gotta go that way. Look at that dynamo. The magic engine pendulum is stopped, so the limiter isn't working anymore. That was a custom-built engine, so we can't repair it ourselves. What's worse, all of our trained technicians have pulled out of the base. If something isn't done soon, not only will the dynamo be destroyed, but the magic energy in the area could catalyze into a runaway reaction. What a conundrum. Something's out of alignment with the dynamo, but most of the technicians are already gone, though there's no one left to repair it. What to do? What to do? Oh, wait a minute. A runaway reaction. That's that bad, right? Ah, cool your jets. We just need to get the pendulum moving again, right? Can you do that, Ced? Of course I can. Here, let me have a look. Our good old handyman Ced to the rescue. You did it! The power's back online, so the limiter's working again. Thank you so much for helping us. I don't know if this will make up for it, but please take this. Living grass. Alright, that's the way back. And where's the pit-pot? There you are! Little guy. It's very excited. It looks like it wants fuzzy seed. You have fuzzy seed? It took something out of the pot. Rough seed. Alright, let's see. Where's that going? Item. Valuables. Rough seed. Rumor has it that the pit-pot in Tosca loves these seeds. Hopefully it's something good we're getting out of this. Let's see, how long? A little bit. I'm just gonna run back and save real quick. Pit-pot, 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 pit-pot. Hello, sir. Sorry, no one is allowed past here. Authorized personnel only. How do I get back there? Nothing to see here. Off you go. Off you go. Oh, it's a thing. Let's see. Let's see. I'm just gonna note this down. Where is the thing? Noting it down. Lost Odyssey. Alright. I will bear that in mind for next time. Alright, looks like it's time to end for today. It's gonna run back and save real quick. 6, 5, 4... And time! We've reached 4 hours, so that'll be it. I will see everyone next week. I might start streaming regularly next week. I'm not sure what. I'll have to have the weekend to think about that. So, anywho, I'm thinking about doing streams on YouTube, which aren't necessarily gaming focused, more just like I don't know, reacting to stuff or just like vlogs or something. Yeah, something like vlogs or just reacting to media, just silly stuff. Stuff that's like a bit more like unorthodox. Anywho, that'll be all. Have a wonderful weekend. This has been TayTay Silkwing. I will see everyone later.